focus, you moron!
Thank you. Also, fuck you! Can you hear me now, asshole? I've been dealing with this issue with my fucking mouse. I don't know what it's doing, but somehow the stupid thumb button that I use for unmuting is double clicking now. And I don't know why. It doesn't have a pronounced click to it. You know, like your normal top buttons. You know, you can feel an actual click to them. The side one, which I just did so you got me cut out, doesn't always have it. It's like activating before the actual click. Well, me dismantling this 20 years ago, absolutely. Now, I couldn't see these little bitty screws. So, I'd have to have Junior take it apart and see if he can clean it. But, yeah, that's what happened. Anyways, we're here. We're back. We're going to work on uranium processing today. So I need to go through this long process chain again. I know this might feel a little redundant for some of you, but I want to try to make the stream part of me setting this up a video. So I want to make sure that I have everything ready to go and I can do it all in one stream. So let's see what we can do here. So, uraninite first goes into a mixer with hydrogen fluoride and makes uranium tetrafluoride and water. That is this first mixer here. Okay. And then the water's going to get shot out the ass. To be determined if we use it for anything. It's probably going to go straight into our water tank here. Would be my guess. Then uranium tetrafluoride dust is going into a second mixer with fluorine, which we have tons of from uranium, or from aluminum. This thing is backed up with fluorine right here, and I believe, yeah, this is completely full of fluorine as well, because I never set up this machine. I was having everything run from this one. And so this one is making hydrogen fluoride straight. So we need to put a shutoff on that one if we have excess in here. This needs to be our main tank and or our main supplier of hydrogen fluoride now, so the fluorine gets used up. So we need to get that. We're probably going to put in a tank. We already have a tank outside for hydrogen fluoride, but we don't have a tank for fluorine directly. Sulfuric acid, hydrochloric acid. This is the hydrogen fluoride, which is full. And then this is our nitric acid and our aquarigo, which are all full. This one's probably still full all the way up here. Yeah, we've got 2 tanks of hydrochloric acid, because Who doesn't need 2 fucking tanks of hydrochloric acid? Anyway, so we're probably going to put in a tank for fluorine, I'm guessing. But we may not need to. We'll see. So that's going in the second mixer, and it's putting out uranium hexafluoride. I am not releasing fluorine gas out into the atmosphere. Kiss my ass. Uranium hexafluoride then goes into the centrifuge. Ignore the mixer. This is to get it back to the tetrafluoride, which we don't want. We want it in the centrifuge, which is going from here into here. No, we're not doing bear gas either. You get in trouble, you expel too much of that into the atmosphere. Okay. So after that, hexafluoride into tetrafluoride, in that into the 2 of these. Now this is where they have to branch off, and we have our 238 and our 235, which we don't need to look at both of them. They're both identical, but we need to put 235 hexafluoride or 238 hexafluoride in another mixer with hydrogen that will give us our hydrogen fluoride back, and uranium 235 tetrafluoride. So that is what these 2 mixers are for. So this is going to output, I think I need to turn this one around because it's going to put out fluids. Right. What am I doing? This. Okay, centrifuge is going to put out 2 fluids that needs to get split into these 2. So we're going to need to have 2 fluid filters here to make sure that we split these off correctly. Okay, so I got to remember I need 2 fluid filters for this. And then the dust, this is where they go into the smelter, and they get smelted into and then sent into a mixer with calcium. And that gives us our molten fluorite and uranium 235. So these 2 is where they're going to be going into with the hydrogen. This is where they're going to output. I'm wondering if I want to do it this way. This is kind of where I'm stuck, is if I want to do it this way. So we're going to need 2 smelters to do this. We're going to have that and hydrogen go into the mixer. It's going to put out a fluid and a dust. The fluid's going to come out the back here, go into a mold, and then the liquid, or the Wait a minute, what the fuck? Am I losing my mind? What am I doing here? No, this is going to put out the dust first. So this is not where this goes. That does not go there. These two are going to be the fluid come out, and we're going to have the two items come out on the sides. So we're going to have one come out here and one come out here, which are going to go to two smelters. Where is my other smelters? Didn't I make 3 smelters? I need 3 smelters. I need one for calcium. I need one for 235 and 238. I thought I made enough smelters for this. Transformers. MV electrolyzers. Let's go take a look over on the other side. Well, Junior will get in trouble for it too. There's my other 2 smelters. I thought I made them. Okay, and there's the heaters. I'm also going to need those as well. I guess while we're here, do I have any... Let's make the 2 fluid fillers we know we're going to need. There we go. Man, we might seriously need to put in another one of these burners out here for creosote. Although we're doing okay with the solid fuel at the moment. That's doing good. I think I might actually be going up in solid fuel, but I still think I might want to put in another one of those for burning that. Sausage and bacon stew with rice? It just sounds weird. Okay, we're going to take this out of here. I'm thinking we're going to turn... No, we can't turn the mixers because they have the output on the back. Never mind. So we're definitely going to have one output here and one output here. And the smelters, the items go in through the top. So then we're going to have these offset like this. So it'll be like that and like that. So then the items will come in the top, and then the fluid will come out the side here. Though this might be a good place to turn it. That way this center will be open and we'll have one fluid come through here and one fluid come through here. So then we're going to have that fluid go into a mixer with calcium, which is going to give us our two things that need to come out. So we're going to have two mixers, and I think this will make the most sense if we do, I think, we offset these here like this. So then the fluid will come here, the hopper will be here, so this is where it'll get cast. All of this is going to have to get cast out of here. This is where I'm wondering exactly how I want to do this. I'm wondering if I should do we could always go look at how XAR did this part. But I'm thinking we just do a filter on the pipe. And we have two casty things. Is what I'm thinking. Why did I put this here? This doesn't go here. This is where the fluid would come out. Which I'm thinking we turn this around like this, so that the fluid's coming out the front. And we put this one here. I don't have enough for this, but I'm thinking like this. This is from my video the other day. Get that off of there. I'm thinking like this is an idea. I'm not 100% sure it's a good idea. But I'm thinking we do it like this. Let me go make some molds real quick. Let me think about this. Shut up, Bethrin. I don't see you setting this shit up. She ran away with my clay. Fuck. Camera! I need 3, so I need 15. I love the complexity of this. I love the fact that it makes me think this kind of stuff through. It's not just build another dumb multi-block. Don't get me wrong, building just another dumb multi-block has its charms for certain playthroughs. But I really enjoy the fact that this pushes my limits of having to think my way through things like this. To even when I go back to doing GT5 now, GT6 has ruined me. When I go back to GT5, it's like, how do I automate this in a way that gives me the most control over it, not just put things in, take them out. I literally have gotten into that. You'll see that in GTI. A lot of the things I've been having trends add is to give me more GT6 control over things. I can't rerun GT New Horizons because I've never ran New Horizons. You can't rerun something you haven't ran. I'm not doing New Horizons until you can get the fucking magic shit out of it. You know how this works. I am not fucking doing the magic shit. Okay, so we want an ingot mold for that. We want rod molds for this. I absolutely will do a New Horizons run minus the stupid mobs. You know, this will be a Bear's Den run of it. But it will be a Bear's Den truncated run. No magic, no fucking retard mobs. I don't do mob manipulation. You're not gonna see me set up a fucking mob farm. So I don't need any weird ass mobs giving me weird ass shit. If I want a resource, I'm gonna go fucking mine it. I'm not gonna set up a witch farm to give me redstone. Although spider cookies are a thing in GT6 that Junior likes to get. Okay, am I retarded? Where the fuck is the ingot? The ingot one. There it is. No. 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 Now, this would have to be a quad pipe. It's also going to probably have to be stainless, right? Because fluorite is acidic. Liquid might be able to cast into molds. That's funny. Density acidic. Yes. So this is absolutely acidic, which is what I figured. So these have to be quad stainless steel pipes. But then if we put a fluid filter on the end of each one, that means I got to go make 4 more fluid filters. That absolutely should work. And then what comes out of here has to get transported all the way back to our mixer, or our shredder, which is why I wanted to get the shredder built before this. Because we're technically just going to put a shredder like here. We're going to take the old shredder from over there. We do have that one, but I'd have to change that whole thing down there to be able to use this one. And it doesn't get used that often. I need to rip this all out of here. Ugh. Ugh. Just thinking about ripping that all out of there just hurts me deep to my soul. I don't want to do it. Okay, so this goes off to the shredder. This is going to go off to boxes. So I need to go make 2 plastic bins. Well, we don't really need plastic bins. We want this to run as much as I fucking have. So we want this to go into mass storages. Do we have any? For right now, we can just use a couple cheap item barrels. It's fine. There's no open flame over here. So basically we'll have this, we'll have that, and that'll be our final stage of this is the final step right here. The uranium rods will be in these boxes. So then the only other thing that we need is another smelter that will set up like here, and this will be for the calcium. And then we're going to have our auxiliary thing that we have to set up to go with this, which is dealing with this crap. This crap needs to finally be dealt with, because we need to run this with some kind of silicon dioxide to make wolfsonite dust and sulfur trioxide. The wolfsonite dust needs to be electrolyzed into calcium and silicon dioxide. That silicon dioxide has to go back into the first process. So this is just going to loop, which is going to give us oxygen. Now, the big question about this that I have currently is, where are we getting our hydrogen? I have ways of getting hydrogen already, but I don't know that we are going to have enough for all this. Hydrogen or oxygen? I have too much oxygen. I don't have too much hydrogen. I burn off. Well, I can't say I burn off, but I turn my excess hydrogen into power, which is going to have to change as well, because the hydrogen is running, any excess we get is running into here and gets put into a power cell and ran into there and makes us power. What do you mean, why don't I run nuclear instead? What the fuck do you think I'm setting up? The fuck, man? The hell do you think all this is for? The hell kind of question is that? Why don't you just run nuclear? Well, because I don't have IC2 fucking nuclear. where I can just go mine the fucking shit in centrifusion. I gotta set all this up first. One of that would probably put out a lot of power. Ow. Dog. Those are my testicles. Could you please? Getting kneed in the balls by a dog. A sleeping dog. Give it some pats. I'm gonna give her a fucking pat, alright. Give her a pat on her fat ass for kicking me in the balls. Fucking bitch. Junior's been teaching you again, hasn't he? Take inspiration from the best doesn't show. Yeah, no shit she does. You know, you could lay still, dog. You honestly could. It would even be appreciated. Yeah, she is. She keeps snuggling up in there. She's got her ass on the chair between my legs. My knees are splayed out. Don't get a visual of me sitting here. I have a blanket on, so, you know, it's not as bad as it sounds. I'm literally spread eagle with this fat white bitch sitting between my legs on the chair. My knees are out to the... Oh, it's still bad. Yeah, I know. My knees are out to the armrests of the frickin' chair. And she's got her body up and over my thigh with her head almost in my armpit. I don't know why she likes to lay this way. She could literally curl up on the chair and footrest between my feet and legs, and it would be fine. But she won't lay that way. I do. She has her own bed. Part of the time when she's in here, especially in the evenings, she will lay down here on her bed and do nothing. But every now and then, when it's like colder in here because the AC is pumping out extra cold, she wants to be up here sucking up all the body heat she can, I think. So rather than laying down there on her bed, she lays up here on me. And when she does, she has to splay herself across me diagonally. But unfortunately, the way she's laying today, she has her feet still underneath her instead of out cockeyed sideways like normal. So whenever she tries to snuggle in a little tighter, she just knees me right in the nutsack. It's not okay. Apparently. It looks like I am in need of making more covers. Nope, that's just enough. I do need to make more, but I got enough for what I need right now. Alright, so let's go over a quick walkthrough, make sure we got this right. So, uraninite goes in here, which is giving me the tetrafluoride. The tetrafluoride goes in the second one, which is giving me the hexafluoride. The hexafluoride goes in the centrifuge. Hello? Dumbass. You completely forgot a fucking step there, dumbass. Wait a minute. Did I forget? Hold everything. Back your ass up. Uranium dust, hydrogen fluoride, tetrafluoride, water. You got knocked the fuck out. Tetrafluoride, fluorine, fluid. Okay. My brain just went on a complete fucking tangent there for a second. I get the fluid out here. That does not go into this mixer. That goes into the centrifuge. Some reason I was thinking I needed a fucking another smelter here. Okay. Everything goes into this here. This goes there. Gets broke into these two. These two give us dust out, which goes into the smelter, which goes into the mixer with the calcium, which gives us the fluorite and the 235. And that is what comes out on this end here. Okay, I think I have that. Now, we need to work out how we're piping the gas. Oh yeah, that would be just the greatest idea right there, Etherin. Just centrifuge it apart and then shove it back together. Okay, so if I'm going to do this with a regular pipe, and then we'll figure out the other pipes after it. So we have this pipe come through here, and then back through here. That should affect nothing. And then if we run it here, that should affect nothing. We can literally just run this down through the floor and over and back up there. And that'll connect all of our fluids. Because all of these are going to be connected to electricity, which is going to be underneath. So we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're going to go down 1, that's 8. Down 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I completely just fucked that count up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I'm going to need approximately 19 of the nanopole rubber pipes. These. And that's all I have is 4 right now. So I need to make 5 more of those. No, this is for just fueling the engines. This is not for the fluids in the system. Almost everything in this system is acidic. So everything topside has to be stainless. But everything supplying power does not. And I really should stop with the rubber and start using plastic. I really should. And I'm thinking I'm going to. Still don't understand Greg's thinking about the Aquariga. That stuff should melt everything except glass. I absolutely agree with you, but we're going to put this into a Greg way of thinking again, which is believable, not realistic. He's going for a generic is acid, not how acidic. He's gone a step further than anybody else has. You have to give him credit. Everybody else, a fluid is a fluid. It has no other properties. So just the fact that he's made them acidic and you have to put them into special pipes is a start. I don't think gold would work, would it? Because isn't Aquariga for breaking down gold? Isn't that like the one thing gold can be affected by? Or is that the one thing that's left behind? The Aquariga eats up everything and you just have gold flakes. I can't remember. And I'm all for it. I completely get what you're saying. Aquariga is a nasty fucking acid that'll eat fucking everything. I completely agree with you. But does Greg need to go that complex with it in here? Hey, Yoshi. Have I mentioned I need to get a fucking room set up for doing my bathing in? I need a bathroom. Yoshi built me a bathroom. My thinking is yes. It's such a nasty piece of acid. But don't you guys have it in fucking New Horizons and it's just a fucking fluid? Why do I have boron dust in my inventory? I need a bathing room, not a bathroom. I need a room to bathe pipes and stuff in. And no, I haven't. Because I haven't decided to build the building yet. We'll get to that at some point. No, see, that's where I think you're confused. The bathing is not for me to bathe in. It's bathing pipes in colors. Okay, I need one more non-opal pipe. Right? No, I have enough. There's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that'll be enough. Now, I might have to make another cup. This is brown water mix dye. Okay, what is this? This is brown flour dye. Because you're an asshole and made two. Alright, we're using the mixing bowl again. Okay, you go there. You go there. You can then go there. So you can go in there. Okay, did I get all 14? Yes. And the 3. Okay. So we got that done. Now we can pull this back out and put it there. We can put this back in there, pull that back out of there, and we can put this back over there. Convoluted as hell, but it works. We don't have chemical dyes in this, dude. Greg didn't do the whole sulfuric-based dyes crap. We have water mix dyes, we have oil dyes, and we have flour dyes. Okay. And you know what? This absolutely is not enough pipes. I didn't make enough to get from here to here. Okay. And there. Like that. And then bloop, bloop, bloop. Did a bloop. Did a bloop, bloop. Okay, that's all connected. Ah, you dirty so-and-so. Now, I do want this down one extra in case we need to run something through there. Everything's turned up. I think. Okay. Okay, that's all connected. So now we just need to connect this to that. Get the extra one back. Oh, we didn't have an extra one. Thought we had an extra one. Alright, so now we need to connect from here to there. So we need to go make more. And how? I'm guessing we'll run it through here. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 fucking more. 9 times 12. Nerd? I told you there was an extra one. That'll be 96. There, that'll be enough. Well, I had an extra pipe, so I'm doing 90. I'm doing 9 times 11, so I'm doing 99. But thank you. Alright, let those run for a minute, which means I gotta go through that whole convoluted thing again to get my dies back. But, shut up, Greg, I know. Now we gotta look at power. And I guess before I go down there, we need to get what needs to be powered, which is those 3 and that one. We can put all of this back because none of those are needed. Transformer, that's HV to EV. Why don't I have the rest of them? I gotta go make more transformers. Let's go downstairs and see what it is we're gonna do here. So we have HV to LV there, and then this is putting HV off all the way over here, which we're going to change that. this is going to come out of here. Okay. So we're going to have to make some more of these. Because we're going to put this one here. We're going to put that one there. Yeah, there's room to go right through there. But that's a platinum one right there. So yeah, we don't even need to... Yeah, we just need to run across there. Okay. Blue alloy, platinum. Blue alloy back in there. Which these are completely wrong. These should not be platinum. These should be aluminum. I, for some reason, screwed up and used the wrong fucking material. These platinum ones aren't needed until the next tier. Okay. Now let's go ahead and go get some more. How many, I need an HV EV transformer here. I need a load of pipes to get over to, or wires to get over to here. And then over to there. And then over to this area. We'll do, that should take EV directly, I think. So then we'll do one HV to EV here. So we're going to need 2 of them. Two more HV to EVs. And not in GT6. GT6 does not boom as much as GT5. Okay, HV to EV, and that's stainless steel. So we're gonna need 2 of those, and then at least 1 of those, and 3 of those. Do I have any? No, I don't have any stainless rods. Okay. Although I just fucked that up. I need 4 of them. Why am I carrying around a diesel engine? I have no idea why I'm carrying around a diesel engine. Let's get rid of that. Can't have molten bear as an ingredient. And we need regular copper. And then we need annealed copper. Okay, Yoshi. If you need more time, I can always go back to the other pack and work on finishing up the missions we were working on of getting satellites around Duna and that shit. You take what time you need to do it, and you tell me when you have it. How about that? And if you have it ready, when I'm ready to stream that day, then we'll do that. If not, we'll do the other one. Also, what's your opinions on that game that Overmind posted? Do you think we'd have fun checking that out? Because I have the money set aside. I need 4x, right? I have the money set aside for KSP2, which we're obviously not going to be using. Yeah, these are 4x. So let's start with 2 stacks. So I could buy it and we could try it out once we get through. I'm not saying for, tomorrow. This is future stuff. I've already got it on my wish list to keep an eye out for if it goes on sale. It's got a huge tech tree to it, from what I've seen. It's got a full-blown career mode in it. With milestones you have to do, and I think the milestones is how you get the tech points, and then contracts is how you get your money. And the only problem is, instead of little green marshmallow dudes, you're sending out droids. They're called droods, I think, but they're basically just nondescript humanoid figures. I don't know if it's better. I have not watched any playthroughs of it. I've looked at their Steam page, and I brought up one guy that I watch do KSP every now and then. I brought up his first video just to get to see the tech tree. And that's it. Once he picked his first research, I shut the video off. I don't want to see any more. It'll be a blind playthrough. So how they work, the controls, all of that stuff, I know nothing about. I just know that from what I've seen of him looking at it, it's got a full-on tech tree, contracts and milestones. So it looks like something we could get behind. But the reason I'm asking if you guys would enjoy watching it is because it's not the cheapest thing in the world. And if you guys aren't going to enjoy watching it, I'm not going to. It's $20, so it's not expensive. But, $20 for me is a whole month's income from YouTube. I make $14 a month off of YouTube. And less than that from Twitch. So buying that is an entire month's pay for me. Because with Junior changing jobs, I'm not asking him to pay for it. That's why I'm waiting to see if it goes on sale. But I don't want to invest in it if you guys aren't going to enjoy it. I can sit and play fucking KSP forever. But I figure if you guys enjoy it, I should probably enjoy it as well, and we can try it. Well, you have to understand, KSP1 has had a long time in the oven, Yoshi. So, yeah, I can understand where it needs more time in the oven because, you know, it's new. It doesn't look like something I'm interested in while you have Yoshi's Pack running. No, I would go back and forth between Yoshi's Pack and my old pack I was doing when Yoshi's not got updates ready. I wouldn't go to Juno. Juno would be a once we're done with Yoshi's Pack, then we go try out Juno. This is a months, if not year down the line idea. Unless, you know, the thing comes on sale next week and it's $5. If it comes on sale next week for $5, I'm going to buy the bitch. But I still have stuff in the old pack that I want to get finished. So, like I said, we can easily go back to the old pack and finish up stuff there while we're waiting on Yoshi. Okay. I'll wait for it to go on sale and we'll see what happens. And hey, come Christmas time, my benevolent donator may give me more money on Steam, and that'll give me more money to spend on it. Because that's literally where the money will come from if I buy it, is my benefactor that donates to me every Christmas. I save that money until now, other than buying gifts for the girls, because I bought them both a game out of it. I have not spent any of that money. It's still sitting in my Steam account waiting for KSP2. As much as Junior might joke about the fact that money goes through my fingers like water, that money has been sitting on Steam doing nothing. Just waiting. Because I really wanted KSP2. And unfortunately, that fell through. Alright, while this is doing its thing, because that's going to take a little bit. Oh, that's cool. Half price, I can deal with that. If we make the multi-block shredder, which is the other thing that I'm wanting to do here soon. We need a 3x3x2 of shredder blades. So that's 18 of them. So we need 36 diamond cut into plates. We easily have that. Okay. Now, the thing with this is it has to have RU. It needs to be 512 or higher, up to 4,000. Currently, we're running it on diesel or any other liquid fuel. Do we want to continue running it on liquid fuel? If so, we're looking at Iridium, obviously, which is 512. We could run 2 of them, and that would give us 1,000. 4 of them would give us 2,000. I don't know that at this current time we need that kind of speed. There's points where we kind of do. When we're going through tungsten stuff, we kind of do. But what I'm thinking is, do we want to do that versus just running electricity? No, I took that shit out of fucking Bear's Den version of GT5. That's fucking retarded. Needing the damn exquisites for it. We're finally starting to gain gases here. We're getting close to filling up on liquids. So maybe that's a good idea. Can I put in a clutch? Can I build a clutch? It's one thing Greg doesn't have. No, we're definitely not doing that. We're not doing legendaries. They're not perfects, they're legendaries, jackass. We're definitely not doing legendaries. See, you keep thinking they're perfect. They're not. They're legendary. It's exquisite, then legendary. See, you have chipped, flawed, regular, flawless, exquisite, legendary, which is 0.01% of getting it. And no, I most definitely would not make lenses take that. That is fucking ridiculous. Can I build a clutch? No, we're not putting dust in the list of gems. That's obviously dust, not a gem. Just wondering if I started running low on fuel to fuel it, if I could make a clutch. There's not a tier below chipped. The fuck are you talking about? There's no tier below chipped. It's just the dust. Shut up, Yoshi. You're a dork. You can think what you want. We all know I'm the greatest. Bear don't remember shit. Are you talking about the last comment you made in there, or the last post you made in there? About a guy's using more fuel to send up more fuel? Yeah, I read that. You're not wrong. That is how I do my rockets. That's how I've always figured out my rockets. Figure out what I need to move the payload. And then figure out how much fuel I need to move the fuel to move the payload. You just work backwards. That's how you build a rocket. If I need to raise a ton, and it's going to take me, if I need to move a ton through space out to Minmus, that rocket's going to take me, say 500 fuel. Well, how much fuel am I going to have to burn to get a 500 things of fuel into orbit? That's how I do it. Oh no, when I'm lazy? Yes. You're not wrong. That is how I do it. I just take an existing rocket and strap more to it. If I'm wanting to be lazy that day and I want to take, my regular orbital rocket and I want to turn it into a heavy version of it, I just put 2 more fucking tanks on the side of it and say good enough. It just depends on what I'm doing at that time. If it's, building a purpose rocket, or if I'm building a launch system. There's a difference. If I'm building a purpose-built rocket, then I do it from top to bottom. If I'm building a launch system that I plan on using, like the Falcon 9, for example, that's a launch system. Proven, tried to true, does its job. If I'm just trying to build that and I want to use that purpose-built launch system and I need it to be bigger than what it was built for, then by God, just strap some more boosters to it. Hi, Lorenus. My trash can's R2 rockets. You can't talk shit about my trash can rocket. I'll have you know that was a sexy rocket. Oh, by the way, speaking of rockets, did you guys see the comment I got that I posted in the Misfits room? I thought that was fucking hilarious. No, it was a trash can in orbit. It was a rocket. And for that, it was a sexy rocket. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Thumbcraft sucks. I could have told you that. You didn't have to go to fucking New Horizons to fucking know that Thumbcraft sucks. It's magic. Magic sucks. Well, isn't that New Horizons in a nutshell? You have great plans, but then it all just ends up being just annoying. Again, caveat this with the fact that Bear's never played New Horizons. Just going off things I've been told. I don't want people thinking I'm bad-mouthing a project I've never played. Just taking an outsider's perspective of things. It's based on inferior GregTech. I agree with you there. It is based on the inferior GregTech. But, Lorenus, how do you feel about modern Minecraft versions? Because you could always try GTI. Yes, I'm trying to sell people on this project. The more I get people interested in GTI, the better I can get trids to make it. Well, that's sad. Oh, by the way, speaking of modern Minecraft crap, I was so saddened today. I had a message from somebody. Hey, GTI is doing good. I may not like a lot of the Minecraft shit in modern Minecraft, but the mod, and it's 118, not 119, fuck you. Not yet. But the mod is doing well. Well, don't get in any hurry to try GTI. It's still basic settings. But it is getting there slowly. Okay, this is 512. So no, we don't need EV in this. That is even an HV, so we do need this. So I think we're going to do this here. And then we'll use the blue alloy to run up to here. Anyways, I was so saddened today by something I heard. Some guy, I don't know why, I'm guessing it's a bad Google search. It's the only thing I can understand. But I had a guy send me a message. It was on a GT6 video about the stupid ass flux things. These stupid things here. But it was converting EU to RF. So it was probably an old video about using steam engines, because that's the way I prefer it. I don't like running things directly off of RF. I think these should have never gotten a recipe. I liked it better when they didn't have a recipe, and they were there for those that felt they had to use them, because I hate the fact of anything GregTech running off of RF. But he sent me a message telling me he could not figure out how to convert his RF to EU through some block that CEU added. And I was like, dude, that's a whole different project and not GregTech. That is a knockoff. I'm sorry, but I'm not the person to ask about this. And then he's like, oh, well, it's perfectly fine. I just hooked my flux point directly up to my EBF and it works. And it was like, oh my God, a part of me has died. Oh, an EBF running off of RF. That's like putting juicy juice in your car and it running. Or water, yeah. I was thinking, what's the closest thing I could get to a clown fluid? Because to me, that's what RF is. It's just fucking childish clown fluid. Okay, got all of that done. And Juicy Juice was the closest I could get to it. Alright, so we need these transformers. Are gonna go here, here, and up here. Technically, if you get the right mod combination, you could run a Crucible off of pigs, or I think even zombies. Because can't you put zombies on the treadmill from that one mod? Where you can have clones of yourself. And I so didn't get the Stellaris thing because, well, I've never played that fucking thing. I don't know anything about it. Oops. Depth perception, Bear. It's a thing. Well, I guess technically we could do this. This would work. I think I have that now. Okay, everything should be connected. Nothing should be running because everything should have a thing. Okay. We need to get the fuel into the pipes now, because we don't have that done yet. And then we can actually get started on the actual building of this fucking contraption. Oh yeah, we haven't ran this yet. We were waiting on the pipes to get done. Let's go get that done. Well, to be fair, I can't agree with you, Yoshi. I can agree with you now, in hindsight. I can't agree with you at the time. And the reason I say that is because I was one of the people that used those shit fucking pipes exclusively. Because I got annoyed with my shit blowing up constantly because I didn't know how to use gates. So I can't agree with you from then. I can agree with you from now. It would be completely wrong with me, completely wrong of me to say, oh yeah, you're right, Buildcraft back in the day was way better than Thermal. And, you know, Thermal came and killed it because, you know, I would have been part of the problem, not part of the solution. But in hindsight, I completely agree with you. I would much rather things have gone the Buildcraft MJ rather than the RF thing. Oh, believe me, I'm the same. I loved RF when it came out. Yeah. Being able to store your fucking power was revolutionary back in the day. Not having to fucking make it on demand, not needing to run the fucking engines, you know, either all the time with something that's going to eat the little bit of excess power, because some Buildcraft or forestry machines would actually eat a little bit of power just to suck up enough to keep them from blowing up. Some other mods didn't. So you had to have something to either suck up a little bit of power to keep from blowing things up, or you had to, you know, turn them on, turn them off when you needed them. Yeah, IC2 had it, but unless you were using IC2 to make MJ using that power converter mod, MJ did not have a way to store power. RF was a way of doing power storage without having IC2 in the middle of it, is what I'm saying, Doofnut. Now, can we do... Because, do I want to do a bridge there? I could totally just do a bridge there. Or I could run it... I need to do a bridge there. Let's go see if I have a bridge. I think I have a bridge here somewhere. That's an inventory bridge. I need a fluid bridge. Inventory and tank bridge. I could use that, but I don't need to. Just, yeah, I can throw one of those together quickly. So 2 of these, 2 of these. Well, as you're sitting around here throwing hot takes around like they're flapjacks, because, you know, Yoshi can't not talk in fucking memes. He is a child after all. He has to, you know, everything has to be a hot take. It can't just be his personal opinion on something. Because fuck you, Yoshi. Grow up already and stop talking like a child. Be an old man like me, damn it.
Hush it, Bear.
But you're in a place where it's not going to be disagreed. People outside of here will disagree with you. People here will probably agree with you. Do you really want to hear me talk like a fucking child? I remember what it was like hearing 40, 50-year-old people talking like children when I was a teenager. To use one of y'all's favorite fucking words, it was the cringiest thing you ever fucking heard. So no, I'm not going to get with the times and talk like a teenager. I'm going to talk like I am my age. No, dementia's not setting in yet. Shut up. Trust me, you don't want to hear me talking like a fucking child. It would be horrible. But it's not a hot take if people around you are going to agree with you. It's just an opinion. You ain't got to make it sound like to me, when somebody says they're giving a hot take, To me, that's a clue, is what they're doing. It's just like when your generation puts in /s behind something they say to tell people, hey, this is sarcasm. To me, saying ahead of time that this is a hot take is just saying, I'm saying this because I want you to argue with me. Not, this is my opinion, throw it out there in the world, and let's see what the people have to say, negatively or positively or neutrally about it. But it's not a hot take if people aren't disagreeing with it. You just preemptively think that people are going to disagree with it. But if you walk into a room of 1,000 people and you say something like, water is wet, this is my hot take, and all 1,000 of the people in that room go, well, yeah, no shit, dumbass. It's fucking water. Obviously, it's fucking wet. It's not a hot take. A hot take means it has to be controversial. And it's not controversial until after somebody has a problem with it. I don't believe you can call something... Do you seriously think Ethrin's going to stop trying to blow me up? Good luck with that, Lorena's. They want me to give them more sound effects to use against me. You should see it on Twitch. It's even worse. But it can't be, you can't preemptively have a hot take. At least as far as I see it. It can only be a hot take once it's deemed to be controversial. Even though about politics, Bear, I can assure you that they are. Okay, but that's different though. When you're talking politics or religion, either one, you have fanaticism. You have people that can't just agree or disagree slightly for the most part. You have... Oh, let me rephrase that. You don't have just people that are for, against, or neutral. You have the tips of the spear, the psychopath motherfuckers that will live and die by their belief in that one thing. To the point that not only would they fight and die for that cause, but they will fight and die for anyone that is talking out of place, in their opinion, for that cause. And to me, there's two differences there. someone that would lay down their life for something is different to me than someone who would take someone else's life over an opinion they have that's different than the other one. And that's where you get to fanaticism, is where you're fighting people over a way of believing or thinking. And I don't care what side of the page you're on, you're wrong if you've gotten to that point. Whether it's something I agree with or something I don't agree with. Which, by all means, we are not getting into that here today. Because both of these subjects are very itchy, and everybody here pretty much already knows where I stand on both. But I don't care which side you're on. If you're willing to kill somebody because they differ, you're wrong. Plain and simple. Alright, so we ready to get this shit started? I'm turning sound effects off, so there will be no more blurps able to be played, because we are doing this as a recording along with the stream. I shouldn't have anything else that I need to turn off. We should be okay here. Yeah, I got sound alerts right as you did it, fucker. Don't worry, I got it. I caught your ass. Alright, so y'all can chat amongst yourselves. I will be, for the most part, ignoring chat for this next little bit. Can I turn off, because I did forget to turn off the fucking ads. There. Ads are now turned off, so you guys don't have to worry about any playing in the middle of it. They'll be on for the replay. I need to remember to set that setting. Y'all didn't yell at me and tell me they were playing too often. Y'all need to remind me, because they play way too often. Did you test if everything works? Fuck are you talking about, Yoshi? I don't test if anything works ahead of time. I have no idea if any of this is going to work. This could all blow up in my face. I don't know. Uraninite. Well, yeah, I know. You're an ad blocker pain in my ass. Uraninite. There it is. Okay. And we shouldn't have any more of that coming in momentarily. Let's get that I need a thing of tape. Hold on. I still say you guys are asses. That's rude to the person that you enjoy watching. To use an ad blocker to keep them from getting paid. That's rude. I don't like ads either, but it's free money for the guy that's entertaining your ass. You ain't got to pay his dumbass. Let the stupid ad companies do it. All right. All right, here we go. All right, how's it going, everybody? We are here for a build video of uranium processing. I've already started the process by putting all the machines in where I'm hoping they're going to be okay. We've talked about this over like 3 or 4 different streams, and if you want to see how we did the fuel running and the power, you can go watch the stream that's going on currently while I'm recording this. I'll put a link up here if you want to go check out that full stream. There may be cuts that I have to do here and there, so if you want to see what happened during those cuts, you know, it's there. But this is our uraninite processing, and I went ahead and grabbed the mass storage of uraninite and brought it over here. We are going to need to hook this up to our main line, this one here, that is running through all of these. So we're going to, apparently I don't have any pipes on me at the moment for that, but we'll run one over that will then dump into here instead of all the way over there. But let's get started here. So our first one here is uraninite, and it is going in a mixer with hydrogen fluoride. Now we have a tank of hydrogen fluoride outside, and I think we have some ran in here already. We're producing it here, but we don't want to use it out of here. We want something that's actually, yeah, this one here. This pipe here is supplying from inside. So we're going to run a pipe across right here to that there. So let's get some small stainless pipes, which obviously I need to go make some more of, because we're not going to have enough for this. We're going to go like this. We're not going to go over top of this machine. We'll go there. So This is one of those cuts. I'll be right back. See what you did? You went and forgot to tell me to make more pipes. I blame all of you. Especially Yoshi. Hey, look, I did make them. I just didn't grab them. Well, we got another 40 of them going, so that's good. And this Enderman is pissing me off. So we got to deal with that as well. Not having him chirp in the entire fucking episode. See, your blame will now be retracted. How are you going to retract my blame? Alright, where'd that Enderman go? Did he fuck off now that I changed it? He did. What a jerk. Alright, let's get back to this. Okay, more pipes in hand. We will now hook this up, which we want to come across this way. And we will go into here. So now that should start this process, which it does. And you will see that this process is going to give us out uranium tetrafluoride dust and water. The tetrafluoride is automatically going to go into here because of how we have these two butted up next to one another. And the water is going to be running out the back of here and into this tank here, which I will have to deal with changing the color of these pipes later. But there we go. That will input into there. Now, I believe we could also use this for getting hydrogen. We could set up an electrolyzer, because as you'll see, we will need hydrogen for this system to run later. But as of right now, we're not going to do so. We may do so later. But now this uranium tetrafluoride here in this mixer needs to mix with fluorine. Now, this is where, we actually have an abundance of fluorine. We have a bunch of it in here, or had a bunch of it in here. It's now all actually getting used to make more fluorite, hydrogen fluoride, because this is not going to be able to catch up. But we need to make a tank, basically, for fluorine, because we need to have some of it going into here, which we have a pipe right here. So I think what we might do for now, if we go back to this one, we need 400 liters of it. It is a gas, and it is non-acidic. So I believe we should be able to get away with just putting a drum here that will capture the fluorite before it goes off to become hydrogen fluoride. So if we do this, we should, if there's any in there, although I do believe, if I remember what I just looked at, this is, oh, it is heavier than air. Okay, so it should be coming down. We'll do that just to make sure. Yeah, there we go. We have fluoride or fluorine in there. So we'll use this to capture our fluorine and then output from there into the system. Now we'll have a way of getting more fluorine back from the calcium sulfate process later. Well, before that. We'll get to that. So now we need to, that's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to go into here. So I may just run that pipe up and over. Might be a decent way to do it, because we're not going to need this. So we could actually run that pipe right up here and then run it right across here. It will be a little close to the top of my head, but we can deal with that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should need about 12 of them. Give me a second. Let me go grab some green, color these pipes. I'll be right back. I even have any more? No. Probably use plastic ones then. Don't want to use ass tons of rubber anymore. We've got tons of plastic. We might as well use it. We do have green, we just don't have it in a bath, so we got to do the same thing we did with this. So that, put it into here for a minute, pull that out. Grab the other one, put it in. There they are. Pull that back out, and I'll leave the rest for later. Okay, this is a gas. Let me bring this back. Alright, since this is a gas, it can go out any side. So we're just going to have that come out the side right there. We don't have to come out the bottom because it's not a liquid. Gases expand in all directions. And you'll notice that even with those, some of them are different looking. It's because I've decided to go with plastic pipes now instead of rubber. Plastic is way easier to get a hold of, and rubber's kind of a pain in the butt. So we should now, once we hit that and tell it to auto output, we should have our fluorine. So, oop, grab these. I am seriously thinking about putting in a proper tank for this. And I'm really hoping that's not going back up through the top. It is heavier. So it shouldn't go up. It should go out the sides or down. Let's see. That is empty. That is empty. So that most definitely went back up, even though it's heavier. So that is a minor issue with this. We're going to need to put a shutter on that pipe at the top that says input only. That way the fluid will not go back out and up through the top. And I'm pretty sure I don't have a shutter sitting around. Now, we obviously could do this with a big tank and then we wouldn't have that problem because it doesn't come out two different places. We're only having this because we're trying to use a drum. For right now, I'm going to shut that off so it can't go back into here for the moment, and see if that gets us some coming through here, which we probably also, yeah, most of it's going into here. So let's cut that off for the moment. And now that should force it all to come through here, which we'll find out here in a minute if it is doing so. There's a little bit in there, and there is none in here. Why is it not going? Well, it's in the pipe system. It doesn't mean it's in the actual pipe either. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to keep this video very precise, so when I'm trying to work shit out, I don't want to have to think about things. Why is this not coming through there? Let's go down here and check it out. Okay, there's 5 liters in there. There's 4 liters in there. I seriously think the issue is that it's trying to output through the top of this, so it's not allowing it to input. Because as soon as I do that, it starts filling up in there. But fluorine is heavy. So it shouldn't be trying to come out the top. Density 1, heavier than air, typically moves down. So it should not be trying to go up. And it's in the thing, so therefore it's part of the fluid. Because we have the same thing with... I'm going to go make a shutter and see if it fixes that. I'm just trying to think of where I have... I swear I have that set up, but in the opposite somewhere. I should need... How many is it you need for a shutter? I need 2 stainless plates. Do we have any... I have a double stainless plate. Doesn't look like we have any. Let's make some real quick. I've got the stainless screws. I do need to make the covers real quick. Hold on. All the pipe things in my backpack. Okay, where are there? And I think I have a blueprint for this. Oh, ion filter, fluid filter. I guess I don't. Because I can never remember which way this goes. Because it's really weird and really... It's like they have to be backwards if I remember correctly. There we go. Yeah, the screws go on top, but the screwdriver has to be on the bottom. And it has to be the tools on the right. It's really weird the way you have to do this. This is the one place where it would be really nice if we just had an assembler. And we could just have this recipe in a damn assembler. A wrench and a screwdriver. Okay. One thing I missed from GT5. There's not a lot I missed from GT5. But that's one thing I missed from GT5. Which technically you can have in here with an auto crafting table setup thing. It's just not the same, is it? Okay, so we're going to try this. Once I turn this off so that it wasn't auto-outputting anymore, it started filling up again. So I went and made a shutter. We're going to put that here. And we're going to tell the shutter either invert or normal is our choices. Which is open or closed. I thought shutters had the option for import or output. Maybe I've been doing too much with GTI lately. And I'm thinking GT5 stuff. So that's not going to do it if we can't Yeah, that just simply connects and disconnects. So that's not going to work either. We might have to go with a full tank rather than... We could use a pump. A pump is another option, because we could literally just throw this on here, and that'll pump it out instead of using the auto part of it. That'll work. I don't like having to use pumps. I hate making pumps, but it will work. So that's what we're going to do. And then maybe I'll put in a full tank later. Now, we do have to get enough fluorine into here, which I'm really amazed that we've gone through that much fluorine already, making hydrogen fluoride when we were backed up completely. Which I may have to go and get some more fluorine, which I believe we can get fluorine different from something other than fluorite. I'm pretty sure like spodumene or lepidolite also has it. Bastonite has it. So we can get some from there. Not that. Not that. Phosphorite has it. So we could get some from there. Topaz we don't get a lot of. There it is, lepidolite, which will give us alumina, potassium, lithium, fluorine, and oxygen. And then mica as well will give us some. Biotite as well, which the biotite we actually get from I'm trying to think of which way it is. It centrifuging it? You do get it from cryolite, but I'm thinking the black granite. Is it electrolyzing black granite dust that would get it? I'm thinking red granite gives you biotite, regular granite gives you biotite, and black granite gives you biotite. And it's only 42 EU a tick to do so, so we could also do that as well. So that is another way we could get some more fluorite if we needed to inject into this system. But we did get a little bit of what we're trying to get out of here, which is uranium hexafluoride. So let's continue with our system here. So this is only going to put out a fluid, which is that uranium hexafluoride. And that uranium hexafluoride, ignore the mixer recipe, go straight to the centrifuge, and for every one, you're going to get enough to run one process here, which is where they split. So we now need to put a stainless steel pipe, and almost everything here needs to be a stainless steel pipe, because almost everything is acidic. So now we do that, and that should output that into here if I have my electrolyzer turned the right direction, which I obviously do not. Hold on. And that's definitely in there. And ow, that hurt. It's also hot. Now that is input for items. Let me look here and see. Centrifuge. Our centrifuge does items in from the top, fluids in also from the top. Okay, so that's where I messed up. This comes off of here. This is actually going to be going off of here. So this does not go like that. This goes like this. And now that should put it in here, which it did. And if I have my power hooked up correctly, that should run. 512 is what it needs. And it needs 1400. We have a HV electric motor down here, which should be running and is not. So that means we need to actually open this wire up. And there we go. Now it runs. And there we go. So now that has ran and given us our two fluids. Now, I did make a minor mistake here in that I need to separate these two, so it can't be a small pipe. It needs to be a quad pipe or nanopal pipe. But we need to get the fluid to set a filter anyways. So we're going to have to capture this fluid in a container, which is going to be a stainless steel drum. So I'm going to have to empty this one. I'll be right back, and we'll get the filters set up for this. Yeah, Lorenus, I know it gives a lot of... I know fluorite does, but I'm using fluorite directly to make hydrogen fluoride rather than trying to pull it out of there. Once I get this system going... Yeah, this is the ethanol. It'll be a loop and I won't have to worry about it. It's just having enough in the system to start that's the issue. And I thought I had tons of it in the system to get it started, and well, that ton went real quick. But I'm pretty sure I have some bastonite sitting around over here doing fuck all, which thank goodness I am not in the middle of recording right now since Jackass came home from work. Making all the noise in the world. I have 99. That's not very much. Give me just a second, guys. A Jackass was not supposed to work today. Jackass had to go to work because somebody decided that they did enough work for the day. Which I still don't completely understand the idea of that, but I usually have too much fluorine because I extract potassium from granite because someone mined out all the salt from my world and didn't leave me any. You know, my custom rules for more fun. Yeah. Okay. There's 100 liters of uranium hexafluoride in that one. There's 100 liters of it in that one. And in that one, where is this 238 left? Oh, open the pipe. There we go. Now we got it. All right. So we're going to put that right there. We're going to go make another drum real quick. Because I'm pretty sure I'm out of stainless steel drums. How in the fuck I managed to keep running out of stainless steel drums, I'll never know. But I'm pretty sure I'm out of stainless steel drums. I'm pretty sure these have... Yeah, that's soul sand oil, that's heavy oil, and that's very heavy oil that I've just never used. I really should move those into another drum. Yes, but stainless steel is so much easier to get than Ephron. I only have like 700 Ephron. I got a wall of stainless steel. Do you see why I'm using stainless steel? Also, I like realistic shit, not magic-y shit. No such thing. Ephron, you know better. And technically, Ephron isn't a magic-y thing. It's a fantasy thing. I will say... So I've got this done. Now I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quadruple pipes.
Stop pretending like your dumbass knows how to count.
Shut up! Nobody asked you, jackass. I'm going to use Nanopool. There's 4. 5. In my defense, I'm using a fantasy fluid to fight a fantasy infection. Affliction? Something like that. So again, fuck you. No, Thumbcraft is just stupid. And nobody cares. Alright. Okay, so I emptied that drum. I made a new drum. Our pipe is empty. So we're going to pull these now out of here. And we're going to put in these new and improved nanopulse. You could use quadruples for this, but nanopulse are cheaper. So we're going with that. Now, what we need to do is we need to set a fluid filter on each one of these. And these are mixers, which I should have up here. Fluids go in the top or the left. So this fluid, this is where they split, basically. And we need to do the exact same recipe for both sides. So I'm only going to look at one side or the other, and we're just going to mirror it for the other side. So out of the centrifuge, it's going to come to a mixer, which is going to need to have hydrogen in it. Now, we're putting these fluids in through the top. We could technically put them in through the side as well and save on some pipes. Which the only issue with that is, if we look at the mixer, the fluids can only go in on the left, which would mean that we would have to split off a pipe here to come to here, and then have a pipe come in to here. So that's why we're doing it through the top instead of through the left. Now, what we're going to do for the hydrogen is we're going to do this exactly opposite. So we're going to say that we want our 238 in this one here. So we have a filter set here that's empty. We're going to take our 235 and we're going to set it to that one. And then we're going to set our filter to blacklist. So that will mean that no 235 can go in here, but anything else can. So then we can inject our hydrogen into this system. We will have to have another fluid filter here that is set to hydrogen only. That way we don't have any of the uranium trying to back up into it. So now we need to do the exact same thing with this one for this one. And now if we come up here and make sure everything is open and connected, if that drum was already set to auto output and that is open, we should now get our 238 on this side. And this drum should now be empty. So we can take that off and we'll just set it over here out of the way. And then we'll do the same thing with the 235. And now this is a brand new one, so it has to be set. And the 235 comes in there. So there we go. That takes care of that part. Now we need to get the hydrogen in here. And we should have hydrogen coming in. I do believe it's that pink one right there. Yep, that is our hydrogen pipe right there. So we're going to bring that pipe over. And we'll actually take this off of here. And we'll just put it in through the top, actually. We'll have it go in right there. And now we need to open this, but you can't open it through the filter. So we'll open it through the side. And do I have any more? No. So give me a second. Be right back. I'm going to go make some pink pipes. Alright, let's see if I can count this up here. So we're going to keep it up on the roof. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Will get us to that block. Which is actually this block. So then 9 will take it there, 10, 11, and then we need to come down. I'm going to make 15, and we'll go from there. We'll see if that's enough. Debussy, you do realize you sound like a fucking salesman, right? You're never going to sell me on this. I've used I've had the mod packs. I absolutely can't stand it. I will not fucking play with it. You can stop trying to sell me on it. There's nothing you can say, including there's $1 million reward at the end to get me to play with that crap. I cannot stand that mod. I don't know why you people can't get this through your head. Some people just don't like things, and it's okay that they don't like it. You don't have to try to talk them into it, even though I know you're just trying to be annoying. Yeah. Let me get right on that. Where the hell are all my scaffold? It's not about being right or wrong. It's about personal taste. Some people don't like vanilla ice cream. Some people don't like chocolate ice cream. Some people don't like any fucking ice cream. It's just personal taste. Has nothing to do with being right or wrong. You weirdos have a taste for stupid magic crap. I do not. Oh, I can, Yoshi. You may not like it, you may not agree with it, but I fucking can. Somebody can like the taste of fucking shit, but that doesn't mean I can't say they're fucking weird for liking the taste of shit. The fuck are you talking about that I can't fucking say that your tastes are weird? I absolutely can. Because I've already put out there what my bias is. There's no reason I can't argue that yours are fucking weird. Okay. Is this supposed to hurt my feelings or make your point in some way? I don't get I don't get your argument, dude. It's not, I don't know. It's not putting someone down, which is the way I'm taking this argument. Is that you think I'm calling you weird because I want to hurt your feelings. I'm not. I'm just saying, to me, fucking magic and liking that crap is fucking weird. Does that make me right? No. Does it make me wrong? No. Does, like, the entire fucking world disagree with me? Yes. There's way more people out there that like fucking Harry Potter and all of that fucking wizardy fucking bullshit than like me. And I'm perfectly fine with that. I still think it's fucking weird. I've been wrong my whole life. Do you think it's going to bother me that I'm wrong? Thaumcraft has at least one interesting feature, like making some monsters harder randomly. You mean like the angry ones? Why would we abolish rule number 1? Just because you guys fight against it every tooth and nail possible? Oh, okay. I can agree with that. No, see, I think that's just your disunderstanding of rule number 1. Rule number 1 is the rule because at the end of the day, when it comes to that Discord, what Bear says goes. So whether I am right or whether I am wrong, that rule stands. Bear is always right. You can try to change my mind, but then in the end of the day, if I change my mind, guess what? I'm right again. In that Discord, Bear is always right. No matter how much you like it or how much you dislike it, I'm always right. This is why rule number 1 will always be rule number 1. Because it is just so fucking funny how much it hurts Crybaby's feelings for somebody to tell them they're always right. Yoshi has been around me for fucking forever. He knows I'm not conceited enough to believe that there's nothing I can ever do that's wrong. He's heard me admit that I'm wrong multiple times. But just the fact that that rule exists hurts him fundamentally so bad, he has to argue it almost every fucking stream. That in itself is a reason to keep it, because it's fucking hilarious. It does represent the truth. In there, I'm always right. I just explained this to you. That rule stays because that rule stands. Bear's always right. Hi, Steven. I said 4. Asshole. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I have bone meal. Why am I trying to make more? See, Steven knows the truth. Bear's always right. It's just easiest that way if you just learn it. Sorry, Yoshi, but I disagree. You wouldn't bring it up every fucking stream if it didn't bother you. Whether you laugh about it or not doesn't change anything. Fuck, I should have made like 20 of these. I gotta make another one. Well, nobody admits when they're hurt. It's fine. It's okay. We love you anyways, even though you get a little butthurt over something as simple as, you know, Bear's always right. We won't think less of you for it. Is the stream playing up? No, the stream is not playing up. That would get me in trouble if I was playing up. Okay. We need to mix that with this. So we need to get this out. Okay. That did not mix. Why did that not mix? Shouldn't that mix? Okay, let's look. If not, we yell at Greg. Water mixed white dye, water mixed red dye. So we can't use flower red dye and water mixed dye. Why, Greg? When there is no flower white dye. I can easily fix it. But that seems wrong. Water mixed dye and flower dye should be the same. Oh, I did it again. That out of there. There we go. Now it mixed. Apparently not enough to give it to me, though. Completely forgot how many I needed. How many blocks is that? 1, 2, 5? We're gonna go with 5. But give me a second. I'm gonna do an old man break real quick. Alright, let's go get... I have 4. Maybe it is 4. We'll try 4 first. If I have to make another, I have to make another. At least if I make 4 and I'm 1 short, I don't have to run it through the damn chlorine to clean it back off. That's not going to be easy to get to from there. Okay, I don't want to put that one in, but that one will be the one that goes there. Because we need to set that to hydrogen. So we're going to have to get a thing of hydrogen. And Lorenz, I don't use seafoam, so I can't say I feel your pain with that one. I like real stones with covers, not seafoam. I can get back into the ones with covers. A lot easier than if I cover a pipe with seafoam. Because I always have to change something. Alright, now. Alright, so we got our pink pipe here. But before we connect that, we actually need to get the filter set. Also, I completely messed that up. Somehow. Why do I not have hydrogen in there? There's hydrogen in this pipe. I can see it connected. Where did I forget to connect it? Obviously, right there. So, let's do this part. Get a little bit of hydrogen in here. There we go. So now we'll set this filter to hydrogen. So that means hydrogen can only go in and out. So connecting that means there is nothing in that pipe. And there will be no hydrogen in that pipe. Let's go upstairs and see where I made the mistake with connecting this. Ah, right there. We're missing 2 pipes. Well, that's a problem. Be right back. How the hell did I fuck that up? And rather than going and go grab more plastic ones, let's just grab this one green one. And thought I had it. That's a regular. I was gonna put that in there, but never mind. There's a small rubber that'll work. We'll just wash this green one back off real quick. That's what all the chlorine's for. And I was thinking about it. I know why the white and the red didn't mix. It's because Greg doesn't have just a mixed dye or just a pink fluid dye. It either has to be flour or it has to be water. So by mixing the two, you would have to have a water flour pink dye. Or you would have to take out the fact that it's water or the fact that it's flour. Which Greg should have, from the way I see it here, just made, pink dye fluid. That would have fixed that. But Greg has to overdo everything. And we do have chemical dye. I was wrong, Ethrin. We do have chemical dye, but it's not the same chemical dye as GT5. The chemical dye in here is with oil, not with sulfuric acid. See, we use linseed oil, hemp oil, seed oil, olive oil, sunflower oil, nut oil. That's how you make your chemical dyes. Not with sulfuric acid like we did in GT5. Alright, so we need to get more fluorine in here, or we're going to have to go further with this without actually getting this step done, because we're not going to be able to see what it's doing or that it's done it without more fluorine. Which we can do that by... Oh, we're just waiting on the carbon to get back in. Yeah, let's induce a little more carbon into this system real quick. Or infuse a little more carbon into this system. We got a lot of alumina that needs to be done anyways. And there's a ton of cryolite and aluminum fluoride in this pipe and in the mixers, so that'll make us some fluorine real quick. Alright, so when these two get done, our next step is going to be the 238 that comes out of the solid, and then the hydrogen fluoride is going to come out from that as well. And that should be coming out here on the back. So we're going to have to take these two up and over And this is what's going to end up turning off this machine from using up all of our fluorine, is the fact that we're going to be putting the stuff back in, and we're going to have to set up a shut-off, basically. We're going to have to tell the system which one of these needs to be the first step, the second step, and the last step. So we'll have to have, like, uranium is not going to be regulated at all. If we can make it out of these two, we need to do so. And then this one, and then this will be the last step, I believe. So I'm just going to sit here and wait a minute and let this thing make some fluorine. And eat my ice cream Junior brought me from work. That is now pretty much ice cream soup. I think we need like 400 fluorine. And we only get like 1 out of that system. So it's going to take a minute. And while we do that, I'm going to go argue with Greg about something that is completely not going to do me any damn good, but still going to do it. Oh yeah. Trying to think my description out here. Okay, there's a whole bunch of bullshit for Greg, and we'll see how much he shits all over that. Alright, are we getting any fluorine in here yet? 68. How are we not getting more than that? That is what we already had. You should be outputting into this pipe. It says there's 2,611 fluorine in there. Did I never turn that to not output? If I completely forgot to put that to don't output, I'm going to be rather perturbed. Won't fill. Okay. It has fluorine in there. So why is it not going into that? You dirty scumbag. Well, kiss my ass. Well, that fixed that. Should now be running. Alright. You get a drink. We'll get this started. Try to get this done. That spider out there is going to be annoying. He's going to have to die. My name is Amelia Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Where's your bitch ass? Get down here. Get fuck down here. I don't have an arrow. I can't shoot you, you turd. Look, you're not even pissed at me. Could you shut up? Fuck's sakes. Was all of that bullshit necessary? No. No, it was not. Now I gotta take your remains downstairs. When I so get back to this system of organizational hell I'm trying to make over here, I'm so going to put dump stations in every building where I can just dump shit into a chest. It'll get pulled into the sorting system and sort everything accordingly. Bye, Yoshi. Get your shit fixed. Alright, so we are running. As you can see, we have uranium 235 and 238 in our inventory, which seems wrong. Maybe it's diluted enough, but it just seems wrong. I can hold this in my hand. But we have gotten enough fluorine in here that it could run. So, now that we did that, we need to get a couple things done. First off, we need to get a pipe here and a pipe here. That is going to be our output. And both of those need to run to these respected smelters to smelt these into their corresponding fluid, which we have 238 on that side So that means we're going to have 238 going in this one and 235 on this side. So it's going to go into that one. Now, before we do that, we need to get our hydrogen fluoride out of here. So we're going to hook these up like this, and they're going to come together right now over me. Well, not over me, but over this pipe right here. And this needs to run out to our tank. Now, we have this one here that is running out of here, going that way. So we're going to do the same thing here, and we're going to connect up to that existing pipe rather than run it to its own dedicated thing. Now, this is something I talked about in the stream a bit while we were paused, was that we're going to have to, after this, set up a system for telling our 3 different ones that are making hydrogen fluoride which one to turn on first, second, and last. This one should always be able to run, so it is going to be first. I am guessing that the second one is going to be this one, because we're going to be getting fluorite dust in regularly through our uranium process, which you'll see here in a bit. So it's going to need to run to replenish the fluorite from there. And then lastly, if we don't have enough in the system, then we can have this one turned on. So this one is going to stay disconnected for right now until we get that system set up. But now you can see that both of these are empty. So that has taken care of itself. And now we need to work on getting these pipes connected. And this is going to be a little bit of a mess here. So with smelters, do we have a smelter? Yeah, there it is. Items in top auto. As you can tell by the things, but I like to show the text anyways. So we're just going to run that across like that. There should be no reason that we ever need to walk through here, but we still can. It's just a little claustrophobic. Now, for this, we're now going to have a fluid come out of each one of these, which are going to need to run into these 2 mixers. So we have our 238 tetrafluoride dust, which is going into a smelter, which is making our fluid, which then needs to go into the mixer with molten calcium. And this is going to be where we get our fluorite back out, although it's going to be molten, and our molten uranium 238 or 235. Now, what I'm going to do, just because we have tons of it over here, which I'm not 100% sure is going to work, I haven't checked it, but I'm assuming it will work, we can electrolyze it into calcium. Can we smelt it straight into calcium? Unfortunately, no. Damn. I actually wanted to see if that would work, but apparently no. So I was figuring bone meal, it's calcium, just throw it in there. But we do have calcium. It's not an issue. We'll go grab some. which we will have a loop for this eventually. This calcium is just going to be an initial dump into the system for it to start working. We're probably going to have a lot more that's not going to be needed in the system, because this calcium sulfate is going to need to be processed to give us our calcium back out of this system. It should be a loop. We're going to put calcium in here. That's going to be the only use of this smelter, is for our molten calcium. So now we need to get this, which says it's a liquid, but amazingly does not say it is acidic. It actually says it has a luminosity of 10. I'm kind of amazed that that doesn't have the acidic tag on it. So we technically don't need to use stainless steel pipes for this. Now, this is where I'm kind of debating how I want to do this, because I think, to save myself, we're going to use extenders for this part rather than use quad or non-neutral pipes, because we're only doing one fluid from two different places. So we should be able to do a extender on the top to allow for two different inputs. And I'm thinking what we're going to do here, let me grab, I actually want to use a, how hot is this fluid? This is 1036 degrees Celsius, or 1309 Kelvin. I do believe that's too high for aluminum pipes, but it's not too high for, yes, that's too high for aluminum, but not too high for Invar. So we're going to use Invar pipes for this, because Invar and aluminum pipes will not burn you. And Invar won't melt down until 2395. So I'm figuring we're going to do this, which that should now have, yep, in there with no issue. And as you can see, it does not burn me. And then this one is turned the other way around, which we're not going to have solids come out of there. So let's go ahead and turn this around this way so it's coming out here. We'll put that out there, and then we'll run this one up like this, and we'll run this one up like that. And then for this one, again, we're going to turn this machine around, because we want the output here on the side, and we'll have it come out, and it's going to go above these two. So we'll have an extender here. We're going to take this one out, and we're going to run this across like this. So that'll be where our calcium comes in through there, and then out through these two, which will be connected here and there. So give me a second, and I will go and make the extenders. Be right back. These will be quickly enough made. Just need 4 steel pipes. Gotta make a casing. Get out of my inventory a minute. That and that. You get out of my inventory a minute. Why do you not have room down here? Because there's a stainless steel screw in there that does not belong in there. Get that out of there because that's supposed to be there. That is my multi-tool. That belongs in my inventory. Good thing I didn't need that while I was over there, huh? Okay, we're going to put that back in there. Get these out of my inventory for the moment. Because holy fuck, is my inventory a damn mess. Not like it's not always, but shut up. Okay, so the extenders should be like this, and like this, or like, is it this way? I never can remember which way this is. There it is. Nope, that's the bridge. That's the opposite one. Are these supposed to be on the... I'll get this right eventually. Trust me. Somehow I'll get this right. Okay, fuck it. No, I won't. Tank. Yeah, it's diagonal up and down. I thought I tried that. There we go. Tank extender. Finally. Oh, wait a minute. I used one of my fluid filters. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I should be good. Okay. I had to make sure I had enough of them for this. Alright, extenders in hand. Or, you know, in my inventory. Now they're in hand. So, we're going to put... let's actually, just to make sure, because there should already be molten calcium in there. We don't want that going into another pipe. We want this going that way, because we are extending the input of the machine. So then anything that goes in through the faces of it will come out. And there we go. So now what we need to do is we need to have our uranium and our fluorite come out and be cast into molds. And we already have our mold set up here. We have an ingot mold for the fluorite, and we have rod molds for the 2 uraniums. And so what we're going to do is we're going to put a fluid pipe, and let's see, acidic for the fluorite. So we definitely need to use stainless steel pipes here. even though this is going to be painful if it hurts, and we need to make sure that it has enough to dump off everything that's in that pipe. So I think this is going to get messed up if we don't do a nanopole pipe. So we're going to do a nanopole pipe. Well, a quadruple would work as well, but we're going to do nanopole because it's cheaper. And yeah, Lorena's just brought up something in my chat that I completely overlooked. That's not going to work. These are fine because these are not acidic, but that one is not. This needs to be a stainless steel mold. So hold that thought. We'll be right back. Thank you. I completely overlooked that. I didn't notice. Loretta saved me on that one. Didn't I just put my... Give me that. Oh, wait a minute. Is that mine? Isn't there supposed to be one in here? Did I lose mine somewhere? Fuck, I don't... Oh, no. I think I put the one that's supposed to be in there. I think is now over here in the kitchen. Maybe not. Because she made that retarded, stupid fucking... I'm gonna throw this thing in fucking lava, I'm telling you. I hate that thing. I don't understand her obsession with... But it's infinite, it never dies! Do you understand what the fuck this project is? This whole thing is based on the fact that things shouldn't be fucking infinite. I hate the fucking fact that that thing is just a stupid item of a plank of wood and a whatever the fuck it is. I don't even know how you make that stupid thing. Just use a proper knife. For fuck's sakes. Now I'm confused of where that one actually is. Alright, so now, one stainless steel mold, which we actually have to chisel. There we go. And we now have a stainless steel ingot mold. We could have done rod, or long rod. Hell, we could have done nugget for that matter. It really didn't matter. I just chose to do ingots arbitrarily because I don't really know why. It's a full unit. It's normal. I guess. I don't know. But there we go. So now what we want to do is take our nanopole pipes that we want to connect here and here. And before we connect them to the machine, we want to connect them here and there. And I guess technically we should probably do here and there with filters as well. Let me go grab one more filter real quick. Which I won't pause for this one because it won't take but a second to grab. But we're also going to have to get the fluids out to set our filters, which we only really need the molten fluorite. Because we can set the other two to blacklist. So we're going to have get that out of there, put this on the corner, not the edges. There we go. So we're going to have the two going to the stainless steel one as whitelist. We're going to have the two going to the ceramics as blacklist. And then we can set all four of them to the same fluid. So we want this one to go there. And we need our screwdriver. And we want to set those two to blacklist. So now we need to, I'm actually going to do this just because we don't want anything to actually go into them yet. So we're going to open that up. So we now should have our fluids in here. Let's get one of our empty drums, which I actually still have hydrogen in that one I need to get out of. And in the list, fluorite is at the top, so it should be what goes in first, which it is. Alright, so now we want to set this to all four of those. And now we can put that back. We can put, technically we can put this right above it. You can see it actually pours it right out of the drum. We can go ahead and open this one. So it will allow stuff in. And now we can put down these two. And once we get that closed, that open, and that open, now once there is enough in here, which we should get more of the uranium than we do the 235, there is our first uranium rod. The 235 obviously doesn't have enough to pour. We only have 72 in there. So as this runs more, we'll get more. And then our fluorite ingots will pour right down through that center there. And it will need to go into a shredder. And this is where I'm kind of stuck at the moment on how I want to do this, because I really don't want to send this pipe all the way back over to this shredder, because that's a long pipe to run. I want a dedicated shredder, but we're working on the automated shredder, or the multi-block shredder. And you can see this thing was just running, so those 5 came through and did their thing. making more of our hydrogen fluorite, which is going back in our system and back into that first thing. So that's how our fluorite gets processed. I do have this one over here that's working for our farms, which isn't running very often. I could run it over there and redo that system, but I'm not 100% sure which way I'm going to do it. But for the uranium processing, this is the end of the line. Now, we do have an auxiliary setup that we need to make over here, which is going to be necessary, and that is for our wolstenite process, which is with calcium sulfate. So once the fluorite comes through here, it needs to be mixed to make wolstenite, which then gets electrolyzed into calcium and silicon dioxide with some oxygen. So that's how we're going to get the calcium that's going to go back in our system here at the beginning. Now, I have a lot of calcium that I can run at the moment for this, that I don't need that system, but I also have all of that calcium sulfate that we've been storing up this whole time that needs to get processed. So this will be our next step. We'll be processing this and making our calcium loop, but I am going to figure out how we're setting up a shredder over here before we do that. I hope you guys enjoyed this build video. If you want to see me and XAR walking through it after it's all been set up, you can go look at his original build, which is what this build is built off of. I just wanted to give you guys a bit of a walkthrough of setting it up, and mine's set up a little bit different, but it's still the same basic setup. I will link that up here in the corner as well, along with when I get the wolstenite process set up. I will put a link to that as well up here, so you guys can go directly to it. Now, I will leave you guys off here. Thank you for the folks in the stream that have been patiently sitting here listening to me rant and rave in between video cuts of things that I forgot, and also Lorena's for reminding me to use stainless steel mold there, because I would have messed that up and lost my mold, and a little bit of fluorite, which wouldn't have been the end of the day. It's just fluorite. There's tons of it. Anyways, have a good one. Thanks for watching. Thanks again for all the support, either to Patreon or YouTube members, and for still sticking with this series, almost 150 episodes into the series. And I will see you guys next time. Alright, recording is done. Now I can unmute all the things so you guys can go back to being the annoying asses you are. So, we have uranium now. Now we need to get the wolfenite stuff done. No, this is just, I'm doing two things in one, Lorenz. I try to do some of my recording along with the stream. That way I don't have to go back and tear everything apart to show the actual build of it. But you guys also get to be here through the building of it. So you guys don't have to go back and watch the video. And I don't have to, cut the stream and go, okay, you guys fuck off, I'm going to go record. I just do the recording in the middle of the stream. Whenever you see this screen, it means don't fuck off, Bear will be back. The stream is not over until you see this screen. That other one is for recordings only. So I think I did a pretty good job with this build. I kind of like it. I think it works pretty well. Yeah, I do no editing. Fuck that shit. Editing is annoying. I ain't got time for that bullshit. I got games to play and women to annoy. I ain't got time for editing. Yep, I agree with you. Even though I didn't solve it. That puzzle was solved for me by XAR. I just copied his work. Hence why I said what I said in the video about it. I cannot take credit for this one. Because I completely copied his work. Alright, so both of those are empty. I still need to put the rest of this in here. Get that out of my inventory. And I also need to connect this pipe up, which I don't think I have enough of any of these pipes. I don't think I really need to connect it currently. I don't think there's going to be any uraninite coming through here for quite a while. We got to get more mining done before that's going to happen. But I'm pretty sure I don't have any more item pipes. Yeah, I have no more item pipes. I need to go make some. So let's just get these out of here and stop making it look stupid. And let's go hook them up properly. I have ultimate made. I just got to run it through the thing. And by the way, Lorenz, you will love the fact that this process is also in GTI. That's the reason why I was saying that you might like GTI, even though it is in more modern Minecraft. We took a lot of inspiration from GT6. I'm basically doing everything I can to get GT6 into GTI without fundamentally changing it from a GT5 style mod. So, aluminum processing is in GTI. You can set a setting to go back to the regular mine the aluminum ore, stick it in the blast furnace after you processed it to dust, and just cook your aluminum in the blast furnace. But there's also a setting for GT6 style aluminum where you cook your aluminum in a furnace after you go through a bunch of chemical reactors to get alumina turned into aluminum dust. There's also the GT6 titanium setting or setup. The only major difference with that one is the fact that you don't have a burning mixer because it's GT5. So you just use a chemical reactor, but it is no longer a magnesium sink where you have to keep feeding magnesium in 24/7 to make your rutile, and you don't have to cook it as magnesium chloride in the fucking blast furnace. You make titanium dust and you cook that in the blast furnace just like you did originally in GT5 before they added rutile and that weird ass processing that they did in GT5. And then we also have the uranium processing and the wolstenite processing. We also have GT6 style reactors. He's doing his best to make it almost, well, basically a 1-to-1 copy of GT6 reactors as much as possible. The major difference is heat exchangers because he doesn't have the 2-block interacting boiler type thing. You still have the regular boilers. So you have to use the large heat exchanger for your reactor. There is a small heat exchanger, which I'm thinking about having him add a dense version of it, but we don't have multiple. We only have the Invar small heat exchanger, but it basically is a magic block heat exchanger because it looks just like this. Actually, it looks like this. It's the green one. Because it has the same heat casing look as the electric blast furnace. But it has the setting of this one. It only does 16 heat units a tick. So it can barely run anything from a reactor. We set up a 4-chamber thorium reactor, like what we have downstairs here, except we don't have the rods, the absorber rods on it. It's literally just those center 4. And, well, that's 26, 26, 26, and 26, so it won't work. But I am thinking about having him make a dense version of it, so we have one like this. But the next thing we're going to do, testing over there with that system, is going to be running it through the GT5 large heat exchanger for our hot coolant. But you make the coolant the same way as here. It doesn't matter if it's lapis or lazurite or sodalite. It's just that mixed with distilled water. You can't mix it with regular water. It has to be distilled water. And that makes your coolant. I'm pretty sure he's done all the other coolants as well. I just never got into doing any of the other coolants, so I'm not the best person to be testing those. Another reason why I try to get more people trying out the project is I need people to try out the shit that I don't know anything about. Because I can try it out and make sure it works. But I don't have a reference for how it should work. Which with this, I do. Because that's how I run my reactors, is with just regular coolant. I never understood why you needed the other coolants. Other than maybe the thorium one, because I think that's more like a thorium bed reactor type of thing, but I haven't really looked into that. I think that's a way to use thorium without it being a rod, but I'm not sure. Alright, there we go. That's now hooked up. So all our uraninite will come in there. That's backed up, waiting on more fluorine. And I'm probably going to get some of them done. Yes, pretty much. I also like having people, you know, other people testing the other things I did. You know, I'm on the GTI project, I'm more on the developing side now than I am the testing side, because I'm explaining to him how the things work in GT6, and then I'm testing it afterwards. So it's nice to have people that aren't on the development side of it to test my knowledge and my work. So, yes, I would love it if you would come test the reactors when they are all done. But I'd also like it if you tested everything else without a million stupid rules. At least give it one playthrough before you start putting in all your goofy rules. But yes, good night. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. I am going to be getting out of here as well because I have GTI testing to do in just a bit. Well, like 3 hours from now. But I do believe next time we're here, we're going to start building that multi-block shredder. And I'm going to see if I can figure out how to make a clutch. I'm pretty sure I should be able to do so with shutters. Not positive, but I think. So I'm going to see what I can figure out. Anyways, y'all have a good one, and I will see you next time. Or later for GTI. Have a good night.